Crystal darts could be good. Yeah, I'll take crystal darts. All right. Oh, joy. What a weapon. Double peak, I missed your super chat from 3 minutes ago. Have I ever played Convergence on stream? I sure did. A couple weeks ago. A video's getting made for it. Scott, thank you for the membership. Plot Vow with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. Thank you, boys. God, perfumes are so shitty. So easy to forget how shit these perfumes are. Zilberfish with 100. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why they made this weapon class so unapologetically bad. Alright, how about we have a nice Limgrave that doesn't make me turbo fat for the entirety of the Limgrave? How's that sound? Okay. Last run did have some good weapon loot. Like, the fact that we had several good Ashes of War was really nice. We had Red Hot Wet Blade as well. And there's just like, there's really not a ton of options in the spot I found myself. Not getting yellow damage against Renala while being fat load. That's a tough spot, you know? That's a tough spot to be forced to figure out. All right. Smithing ones. Smithing ones, somber ones. One huge upside of this weapon is that it'll be really cheap to upgrade if I get any upgrade mats. That's a positive, you know?
Are you here? Does your face despite takes me back? Any intro line? Now's the time.
Okay, 2 smithing 2s is actually a really good amount. Spinning weapon is interesting. You don't have to be doing me like this, my boy. You could be regular. Okay, plenty of smithing 3s. Tailoring tools is also cool. I did forget to look at tailoring tools to see if there was a way to get myself mid-load, because there might have been. Could have done that. Do you think you're at a point where any day now you might finish? Brother. Yeah, that's been the case the whole... Oh, wait, I can't quit out. The whole time. Like, what kind of question is that? No, I don't think I can beat it? Like, what do you want me to hear? Like, what do you want to hear out of me here? I don't think merchants can drop wet blades. Duelist.
Please stop this.
Please stop this. Okay, I mean, we're good on 2s and 3s. I need to find some 1s. This is a very odd spot to end up in. 2s and 3s are normally the sticking point. It really sucks when 1s are the sticking point. Ones are in Mistwood Merchant Promise. Shit, I hope so, homie. I hope so. I mean, I can do a +0 Limgrave again if I have to. I would rather not. I would like a lucky run. That's what I would like. That would be nice. I think I've paid my dues. Okay. All right. He's back. Okay.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
All right.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring, by the way.
Oh!
You do most
I found my sneeze. Okay, I mean, that's a smithing 4. Somber 4, too. But I need ones. Come on, Twin Maidens. Do it for me. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, at least we got rid of Visage Shield way faster this time. Okay. I feel like there's maybe a legit argument to go hunting down open world bosses to see if any of them are undead, since we have Sacred Blade right now. But wow. This is ridiculous. Rob, so lucky. This is not lucky in any definition of the word. Rivers of Blood is certainly not going to change that. Gentlemen, hot take that shouldn't be a very hot take at this point. Rivers of Blood isn't a good weapon under any circumstances. Not even close to best in slot for Bleed Katana. Bleed Katana is a category of weapon that ain't even that good anyway. Royal Greatsword. Oh, brother. It was gravity stones. I'm not even convinced it was the best option pre-nerf. Like, it got nerfed to all. Lots of status builds got nerfed to all, but I feel like that was a usage nerf and not a power nerf. Got nerfed because so many people were using it, not because it was too strong. Which sometimes you gotta do that. Like, if you're FromSoft and there's still millions of people playing your video game, and they have this perception that the meta is very narrow, and that their choice of weapons are like rivers of blood and that's about it, sometimes you gotta nerf it to say, like, hold on, use something else. Trust me, you'll have a fun time. Sometimes you gotta do that. I wouldn't be opposed to doing, like, a Elden Ring 1.0 run. And go back through an old patch of the game. And see what was different and how it performed. Okay, that's a somber 2. It's actually a really good find because it means finding a somber 1 does something for us now. Or it does a lot more for us than it otherwise would, but we don't find a somber 1. And we're out of stuff to check. So, my whole ass, man. Melania's waterfowl is a lot harder in 1.0. Are you talking about launch patch or the pre-launch patch? And is that true? I don't know if that's true. ER 1.0 when Radon was Radon. See, the Radon nerf I feel like was also horrendously overstated. Like, what they did is they made it so that his hitboxes were less fat. They made it so that you wouldn't be getting hit, like, on the opposite side of the map when the sword was definitely not hitting you. That's what the nerf was. But people still love to get elitist about it.
You'll no matter loud, you're...
Need to pop that rune arc. Nope, not that. Okay. balls. I see big balls over there.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Alright, big scary bird. Holy shit. God, I was hopeful. I was hopeful that it might not suck. Oh, fuck me. Not what I wanted. Oh, dude. I need a somber one. This is gonna suck. Okay. The worse version of the same weapon. Excellent. At least I'm not fat, right?
Oh well, but one must. I was exiled as a reviler. You still.
All right, come on, Sullen. Somber one.
Refuse to anticipate.
Bloodblade, kind of sick. Gotta remember that's here. Bloodblade could make this +0 Limgrave significantly more tolerable. Crouch poke with anything is a thing. It's just way better on Colossals, because what I just did to that Crystallian, you can do to a lot more things than just Crystallians. Because the only reason you want to be crouch poking is because it's a fast way to, like, infinitely have stamina. And if the hits that you're doing are causing the enemy to flinch, then you just stun lock them because you don't run out of stamina. So if you have a broken Crystallian, they should never be able to attack because you should just be crouch poking them. But with something like Colossal Weapons, a lot more things should just never be able to attack, like Onyx Lords and Duelists and Black Knights. Am I light roll? No. It's a legit question. Is it Torsod's propaganda or is Melania legit weak to whips? I mean, she's not weak to them. Okay, here's the unique value proposition of whips. And why you might like that on Melania. Whips have way longer hitboxes than pretty much anything else. Meaning you can be further away and attack and still hit the enemy. But you may say, why the f do I care? I'm in attacking range when I attack. But not always. Sometimes you roll and then you have to, like, take a little step forward before you can attack. And, like, that's not something you would have to do with a whip in that situation, you know? Melania is a boss that if you're able to hit her in the middle of a good portion of her animations, she will flinch. So there's all kinds of punish windows that Melania has that require you to be in an attacking position when it looks like she's about to hit you, which can be awkward and require kind of precise rolling. The kind of stuff that you would probably only learn how to do if you fought her a bunch of times for many hours straight doing ridiculous, stupid challenge runs, you know? So, if you don't have that kind of knowledge of how to do the niche little roll tech, to get into the right position to actually get those punishes. It can seem like whips give you punishes that you would otherwise not get.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! For Pete's sake, I concede! Christ, are you dead small? Fine. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Okay. Okay.
Well then.
Okay, come on, Patches, save me. Oh my goodness. Okay. He actually did it. The madman did it. Okay, well, let's think here. I have a 2, a somber 2, got plenty of smithing 2s. I believe Bernal has a 3. Am I right in saying that? Was that this seed? There's going to be a good bit of, like, shuffling that we're going to end up doing here. Somebody had a somber 2. Or I have a somber 2, right? Hold on. I'm unlocked. I'm trying to decide how I'm leveling. I believe Bernal has a 3. Does somebody have a somber 4? That's a 4 right there, right? Okay. Does somebody have a somber 5? No. Let's go check Bernasty right quick. Okay, no, he doesn't have a 3. That must have been a different run. Okay. Alright, well that simplifies things a little bit, I suppose.
Well then.
Okay, there's one smithing 4 there. I think we're going to get stopped out at smithing 4s. Okay, that's plenty of 3s. Okay, and then I've got one smithing 4. Did Bernal have a 4 as well? No, I think he had a smithing 5. Okay, well, one smithing 4 takes us to plus 10, which is the equivalent of a somber 4.
I can happily.
Okay.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, first things first. Is that Carrion Glint Blade Staff going to be the cheapest? No, it looks like this Chilling Perfume bottle is going to be the cheapest. Okay, so let's make sure to hold on to the Chilling Perfume bottle. I don't think I've popped a Rune Arc yet. Okay, there's 10. All right. Now it's our job to find another weapon somewhere. And if we can, then we actually have like super good Limgrave upgrade level. And we're really in quite a good spot. If we can't, we're going to have to +0 Limgrave, which sucks. It all just becomes a lot easier if I manage to stumble across one single weapon. At this point, it really doesn't even matter what it is. Everything's a huge power spike. Anyone saying Rivers of Blood ain't good doesn't know anything? Yeah, you're right. I don't know anything. Why would I possibly know what I'm talking about? There's items back here. I don't remember how many. Wow. Somber 2. Doesn't matter. But interesting. All right. Let's go pick things up then.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
If I know what I'm talking about, explain what items in DLC buff rivers. Okay. Let's think. I suppose if you like rolling, you could use some Leda talismans. That could get you some good value. I'm being sarcastic. I don't know. Why don't you enlighten me about what your brilliant DLC build of Rivers of Blood is? Tell me how you build it. Ansbach armor set 14%. Does that work with Rivers of Blood? Is Rivers of Blood really considered a blood oath? Ash of War? That would surprise me, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't expect that to work with it. Nonetheless, I don't think that's a very big needle mover. Especially considering you're gonna want White Mask anyway. Like, value above replacement, you could put Rakshasa on, and the difference is a couple percent. Like, it's not a very big deal. That is cool to know. It doesn't change my opinion, because, again, value above replacement, we're talking about having 3 pieces of armor that could be getting you damage in other ways. Like, we're literally talking about a 3% difference here. That might explain why I don't know about it, because it's not worth knowing about. But, you know, believe what you will. Okay. %, plus 10% White Mask. Rakshasa is 6%, and you need White Mask. Okay, so yes. 3%. Brother, this is what I said. This is a 3% difference here.
This way, tarnished. May I apply and the witch? I'd heard and upon the talk thou art possessed.
Does that make Rivers trash? No. The general motion values of the weapon class and of the Ash of War make it not good. Buff it all you want. It would need a lot more than an armor set to bring those motion values up high enough for it to actually be contending for something good. If I have to explain why blood-sucking tier is especially good on bleed builds, then I give up. Blood-sucking tier is especially good on bleed builds? Why is that? Because it won't buff your bleed damage? This is ambitious. Holy. Like, it's actually... Okay, let me lock in. But blood-sucking tier is going to be worse on bleed builds than on bleed builds. I couldn't tell what that move was. It looked weird. I definitely should not be doing that. That charged R2 animation is too long. So chat, you remember when I was telling you about how Melania has these... There's a good few punishes in Melania's moveset that are just like interrupting her attack chains. You attack her while she's in the middle of an attack chain. The biggest one is when she dodges to the left, right there. That move that just happened. She does that, and you hit her out of that. That's the most important mid-attack interrupt that you have, and you can do it with pretty much any weapon. But there are a few more. Oh, I got the turnaround. That sucks. What? Alright. No. That sucked. Ow. Okay. Didn't get my weapon out of it that I was hoping for, but that's alright. I should probably go get more red flasks. Jim Ross, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I wouldn't say it's trash, but putting it over Bandit's curved swords or something is bonkers. Well, this is just a matter of semantics at this point. Like, like, it's not even the best bleed katana is the thing. Bleed katana is not an archetype of weapon that's very strong. And Rivers of Blood isn't even the best at doing that. It's very overrated. It's something that's considered to be much better than it is. Both Rivers of Blood and Bleed katanas. Thank you for the super chat. Can't fake the funk. Melania Clutch deserves $2. Oh, thank you, thank you. Either way, Mr. YouTube chatter, you're being a tiny bit of an ass about this. You're not being a tiny bit of an ass about this. You're being quite an ass about this. So, I don't know. Stop. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I don't give a if you ban me, to be honest. I mean, I figured. I just don't want you to be an asshole. You're kind of needlessly being an asshole about it. There's not much of a reason, you know? Truthfully, you don't exactly strike me as the most well-socialized person, so it doesn't surprise me that social consequences don't make you scared. But also, you're just, like, not fun to be around, you know? That is good to know, though. I will be sure to do Ansbach's set whenever we do get around to Rivers of Blood. Because that will be best in slot armor. So that'll be cool. Cigar Pete, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Taking his advice post-ban would be really, really funny. What? His advice to use the armor set? Well, of course I'm going to use it. I didn't know that it buffed Rivers of Blood, and now I do. Why would that be funny? There's so many of you chatters that are just like primal about Twitch chat drama. You know, like that guy can say something that I didn't know and still be an ass about it. And still, my opinion cannot change. Like, all these things can be true at the same time. It's not like I have to know everything and I have to own him with my facts and logic. You know, like, let's fucking be serious for a second. You know, gentlemen? Sneaky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thorny cracked tier. Alright, nice. Like, just because that guy taught me something about Ansbach's armor set working for Rivers of Blood's Ash of War doesn't mean that he was, like, allowed to be a weird little asshole about it, you know? That's not what that means. And just because that armor set does help Rivers of Blood doesn't mean that it's not a significant enough change for me to change my opinion about it, you know? Like, listen, if it was like, oh, hey, Mr. Streamer, you don't know about this item in the game that makes it twice as effective, it's like, okay, well, maybe I should reconsider, you know? Like, him being right about one thing doesn't mean he's allowed to be a little weirdo about it, you know? I'm happy that I know about it now. But that doesn't make his behavior justified, you know? It's not like an all or nothing kind of situation. Sometimes I feel like you guys treat it that way. Being right doesn't mean you're allowed to be about it. God, getting a weapon would be nice. Oop, whoops. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Missed the backstab. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. I kind of need him to idle. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for him to idle again. I feel like this is the safest way to go about this fight. There it is. Okay. Red Hot Wet Blade. That's nice. Grease is really only useful for a very, very short period of the run. Most grease is like... The numbers on most grease is so bad that you don't want to bother if you have, like, anything above, like, a +5 smithing weapon, you know? Oh, I forgot that there's an invasion here. That's not good. Stormcaller. Oh my goodness. There's like a little book pickup that I can do over here. Dismounter is low-key underrated even though Curved Greatsword sucks ass. I don't actually think Curved Greatsword moveset's that bad. I mean, it's not great. I'd say it's like Rivers of Blood tier. You know? Like, it's usable. You know what I'm saying? It's not, like, actively bad. Can't tell if that's rage bait or genuine. It's mid. Like, it's mid-tier. Like, what do we... What do you mean, rage bait? This is not... This is not rage bait. Curved greatswords are not top-tier weapons, and neither is Rivers of Blood. But they're usable. Specifying Rob as the poster boy of being middle of the road. If we had to think about the most average weapon in Elden Ring, what would it end up being? I'll have a better answer whenever I get the all weapons run done. And, like, truthfully, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, that's crazy. Okay. Truthfully, there's, like, a lot of really unusable in Elden Ring. So for that reason, what actually ends up being, like, the middle of the road out of all weapons is probably going to be, like, really quite bad. Realistically, something I would never actually use. But, you know, if we're talking about, if we're trimming the fat and, like, not talking about that nobody thinks about using, and we're just including the stuff that gets included in the conversation when you're like, oh, I'm doing an Elden Ring build, you know, I feel like Rivers of Blood might end up being in that conversation. It's inflammatory because it's just overrated, you know. Would you say it's average? No, this is below average for sure. Flails aren't good. Flails are bad. Could be Bloodhound's Fang, to be honest. That's a crazy take. Bloodhound's Fang is too high up there. I mean, listen, Bloodhound's Fang is not, like, top tier. But it's definitely above Rivers of Blood. Like, no question. Okay. I'm saying it, it's a torch. Torch being middle of the road weapon, honestly, not a crazy take. Somehow, some way. Whoops. Oh, next shot. Alright. Chat, I have a new speculative hot take that just popped into my mind. Okay? I'm not sure if I actually agree with it, but, like, I like the vibe of it. You know? I'm not sure that a single somber weapon in the whole game is top tier. Truthfully. I don't think a single somber weapon in the game is best in class. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Death's Poker? I mean, Death's Poker... Truthfully, I wouldn't describe Death's Poker as top tier because it's awkward as all to use. Like, it requires really wide open damage windows and, like, really precise scripting or other stuff to make it work. Like, when it's really good, it's because you're doing the Ash of War when something's getting staggered. But staggering with that Greatsword moveset is so hard. So it's really... Ow. It's really not self-contained. Can I lock in and kill this guy? Like, you have to stagger with something else, and then Ash of War with Death's Poker. Like, it's just way too awkward to use. Moonlight Greatsword, pretty top tier contender. I'll give you that. Moonlight Greatsword's quite nasty. They did nerf it, so it's less nasty than it was. Blasphemous Blade is also pretty good, but I think if we're gonna make an argument, it would probably be Dark Moon Greatsword. Claw Great Hammer. I mean, there's just, like, absolutely no chance, honestly. Like, Great Hammers, there's simply no way. There's simply no way Beast Claw Great Hammer can be best in class. Like, listen, I can't call something top tier if there's something else in the same weapon class that does the same thing better, you know? And that's the fate of most somber weapons. Because not being able to have an attunement and not being able to choose your Ash of War is a really big disadvantage. Euphoria, or is that overrated? I wouldn't call Euphoria top tier. It's good. I wouldn't call it top tier. Alablaster's quite nice. It's true. Alablaster's pretty juicy. Eleonora Pole Blade, probably best twin blade? Absolutely not. And it's not close. No way. Listen, chat. I kind of like the vibe of that take. That's a juicy hot take. I'm not sure it's actually true because Dark Moon Greatsword's pretty nice. Are we talking S tier or just best in class? Well, it can't be S tier if it's not best in class. But if something's going to be best in class, then there can be an argument of if it's, like, good enough to be S tier. You know? Because, yeah, like, best in class Torch is not going to be S tier. Squarely in the middle of Limgrave with a +0. Where else would you want to be, gentlemen? Where else would you want to be? Oh boy. Okay. He gets stuck on one of these stupid America crosses. Alright. Let's calm it down there, big dog. Dude, I get stuck on this piece of terrain. Oh boy. I did not do myself any favors with how I set this up, did I? Oh, dear God. Get strafed, idiot? Okay, I don't have any blues. That's fine. You know, that heavy crossbow run really got me put into the right mindset for having to kill a boss for 20 minutes straight. Assassin Cerulean Dagger. Hey, look, here, look, chat, look, here's the nerd that I was asking for. So, log 1 minus 0.5 divided by log 1 minus 0.9454 meant you had a 50% chance of getting the drop within 13 kills. See? That's what I'm looking for right there, gentlemen. That's what I'm looking for. That's the dork that I was talking about. Seems like we got unlucky. Because I definitely killed a lot more than 13. That guy is wrong. All right. Dude is just 1 minus drop rate to the attempts, no logs involved. See, gentlemen, this is why I don't want to know anything about stats. This is why I don't want to know a single thing about stats, because now the dorks and the tier that's right below the dorks that think they're dorks but aren't actually dorks, I don't know who's who, they get to argue. And they get to figure out the question. It's sick. Oh boy. That's a DTS. That's quite the cavern. Okay, at least. Okay. I was worried that he would zap me off the elevator. I didn't want that. Hello, Renala. Oh, gentlemen, I'm gonna... This is gonna be a devastating day to be a orphan child, I tell you what. Bushy is here to make your life suck. These children are getting beat. Ow. Nothing I like more than beating children, gentlemen. Yeah, we really got quite the limb grave going on here, don't we? 5-phase Renala. Hell no. This is going to be like a 20-phase Renala. Beating children the whole way through. Ow. What a fight. Glorious. Oh, I need to take... Whoops, I forgot to take this thing off the screen. Whoopsie. I could go change the YouTube stream title and thumbnail, but then the VOD frogs are going to get all confused and start being smartasses. So, the YouTube stream title tells you what's going on, but people aren't going to read it. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh. Ow. So, Assassin Cerulean Dagger is actually kind of sick for this weapon, because I should theoretically be getting several stance breaks with the weapon art. Theoretically. And then I get blue back from taking the riposts. Alright, so I do that. And it earns me a weapon art. And that gets me started on to the next cast. Dude, look at the value. Crazy value. So good. Unfortunately, it's still a flail, so if I'm not doing the weapon art, I'm not building poise quickly. There we go. Alright, see you later, weapon art. Yeah, maybe I should stop casting it right there. So I think I'm supposed to back roll there. It's just I hardly ever fight Godric for this long. Being optimal at fighting Godric seems a little ridiculous. talisman pouch. Alright, couldn't have avoided it. It's fine. Okay, yeah, we're officially in the super awkward part of this, where if I run into legitimately problematic bosses at this point, I'm just and the run's over. So, maybe there's an argument to go, like, digging a little more thoroughly for items here. But if I've already picked up these items, it looks like I've already done that. So, alright. Because I believe we're... If I remember correctly about where we're standing here, I think I actually have... Yeah, I have a weapon upgraded to plus 10. So we're a single weapon pickup away. Like, I'm not even looking for upgrade materials. I'm just looking for one single weapon pickup. To go from shitty spot to pretty good Limgrave spot. So, I don't know. Could be worth running around a tiny bit. Seeing if I can find something. I wouldn't be doing this if I was looking specifically for like a somber 1 or something. But I need one singular weapon. And that provides a big power spike. Because I've got Everjails left. This guy drops something. Not what I need, but it is something. There's probably an item up here that I didn't grab. Okay. I mean, what else is there? There's a painting and a scarab over here. It's probably worth the effort, because if I don't get a weapon, this run probably ends like 20, 30, 40% of the time. And if I do get a weapon, it probably ends right here 5% of the time. So it's probably worth the time investment. It's a smithing 4. Wow. Hold on. Ironically, this lets us upgrade our already plus 10 out of inventory or out of equipped slots item even higher. And it's cheap. Okay, do I have smithing 5s? Because that's what we're looking for now. I need 2 more smithing 5s. And then if I do, it's 7s and 8s. Let's go take a peek. Okay, that's 1-5. I'm not sure it's worth it to buy just one. It's a 6. It's also a 6. Okay. I'm not gonna buy just one. But if we find another 5, we're juicing. Trying to think of any other item locations. Don't normally have to get this desperate in Limgrave, but this is just an awkward spot. Got a Black Bolt bundle. You think I can finally pull the Excadrill IR? I thought it was an SIR. Oh yeah, I can go over to Golden Vow guy. Could also go talk with Alex. Now, who is Golden Vow guy here? Okay. There's also Lance Talisman over here. Oh. He's gone for sure, right? Yeah. Okay, where is Lance Talisman? It's down there, isn't it? Come on, just one simple weapon. Just one. I don't know if I've spoken to Bach. I sometimes do. Kinda devious. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much here, you know? No, I didn't pick up Axe Talisman location. I think there's also a chest in those ruins. Could be wrong. I mean, I feel like it's a better use of my time to look for this than it is to rip some Everjails right now. That was a ballsy pickup, I won't lie. Nice. Huge. Do I have Somber 6? Do I have Somber 7? Hold on, is this going to go from a +0 Limgrave to a +25 Limgrave? It's all down to whether or not I have access to a Somber 7.
Well then.
There was a graveyard I didn't check because of a tree spirit. Was that this run? It might have been this run. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I have everything except the runes to get max weapon level. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I took you no matter how you're on.
Let's see how close we can get. It could maybe save some very perfume drop situations. Shouldn't need these. Should have plenty of juice here. Do I need Rune Arc? I don't actually know. Who had it? Patches? Alright. This has been the first time in probably like 50 runs that I've had max weapon upgrade in Limgrave. And all I had to do was do most of Limgrave at +0. But we got there. All right. All right. Oh yeah, I don't have the Rune Arc HP buff. Look at that. Guess I just forgot. Good thing I held the Rune Arc. Shattered Stone Talisman. Heckin' love feet, dude. Oh, McSkittles, I missed 100. Yeah, dork. Dude, I know why I'm missing it. I need to go fix it. Hold on. I turned down how much I hear the alert box, and I've been missing it now. But McSkittles, thank you for the 100. What should you get from DoorDash? Nice panda. Mr. Juicebox, thank you for the $5 super chat. 80% of your audience have GEDs, and the other 30% are bad at math. They sure are. Very true. Thank you for the $5 super chat, my boy. All right. Plus 10 Limgrave feels juicy, man. What a juicy time. We also got Morgoth's and Rolled Medallion already. And Red Hot Wet Blade. That's nice. Hello. John Canon, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Just joined the stream. Why is the title wrong? It's not. You just didn't read it. Mr. Dave. Ow. Thank you, Dane.
Well then.
Okay. One more Limgrave boss to do, and then we're out of Limgrave. It is definitely not time to get Sentry Torch location. I have access to Limgrave and Limgrave, and that's it. If it's not in Limgrave, there's no reason to be spending those runes right now. We do have max weapon, so I suppose there's like an argument that we check that sort of thing right now. Because maybe we go Caelid second instead of Liurnia second, but I don't think so. I think we still just go Liurnia second. Because we're not really like... We may have a maxed out weapon, but having a maxed out weapon in our second area is not out of the ordinary, you know? It's not like we're actually ahead of anything once we're at a Limgrave. Alright. Margot put up quite the fight. Gotta give it to her. Yeah, we're going Stormveil every time. Because if we hit Godric's and Liurnia, we're gonna really want to go activate it. It's nice. Alright, 2-hour Limgrave, pretty devious. But also, we have a +10, so who can really complain? Oh.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Meager flame.
Of the night, the hands of the fell omen shall. It's time. The gods, you breach the
Sorry. Shouldn't make fun of a big man like that. It's bad for me. Bloody Slash. Is this the run that I got Bloodblade? Because that could be quite nasty. Alright. This looks kind. That's good. Truthfully, I would like a better weapon, but also it's definitely not necessary. It doesn't need updating, you just didn't read it. Wow. This is the fit right here. Ooh. Yo. What a find. Chilling Mist? That's huge. Now I'd really like a smithing weapon.
Proud. You're a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you.
Dog, I can blood flame talon and burn o flame. They nice.
Of all that is golden.
All right. Slick with it.
Water. Oh, he got water, you though. He had.
Okay, he's got a scroll. I'll buy that. And that's all he's got. Okay. I mean, we don't normally, the circumstance going into Liurnia is different. Normally we're looking to max out our weapon. But in this case, we're not looking to do that. I could go digging for a good weapon. Something that I'd be happier with than this thing. Or I could just go start killing bosses. Either one is fine, I think. Let's pick up our lantern.
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh.
Okay. None of that matters.
Not.
Okay. Let's rip this, let's rip this Liurnia, man. Gotta keep her going there, bud. And then I just need to make sure that I get the Somber Stones for Serpent Hunter. And we're all good on weapon upgrade mats. Oh boy. Alright, I rolled in the poison. Which means we don't care about the poison here. Holy weapon against Deathbird will be fine. What? Very nice. So pretty. Look at that. So pretty. All right. Oh, another tally pouch. That sucks. Unavoidable. Because it's in Liurnia, but it still sucks. It's not the biggest deal unless the fourth tally pouch is also in Liurnia. Then that really sucks. I don't think we've gone through any bad tallies yet. No, not yet. I need to start moving endurance. I should have actually gone to 40 health and then raised endurance to 30 and then start raising health again, but this is fine. Listen, mistakes don't matter if you don't get punished. No, we're not going to buy the final pouch location yet. There's no reason to spend the money right now. I have to do all the Liurnia bosses. If it's on a Liurnia boss, then I have to get it. There's no way around it. If I bought the information to find out that it's in Liurnia when I could have just gotten it in Liurnia, then that's just wasting money. Hello. Goodbye. All right, let's see what we got. The tongue. With no weapon sounds. All right. I mean, who wouldn't let themselves get hit by the tongue? Know what I'm saying, gentlemen? Stand and bang with Geru. All right. Sick pickup. Absolutely sick pickup. I get to toss on Chilling Mist. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, we're not doing Chilling Mist right now. Just gotta lock it. Oh, I don't have multi-hit Tyrion anymore. That sucks. All right. Gaius is always a little scary to just run across. Because he's just sprinting around, you know? Then he sees you, then he just starts fucking charging. He's a scary guy to find. You know, chat, this is run number 66. I've had 55 failed attempts, which means next run is run number 67. I really would like to rob you all from being able to say 6-7, so pray for me. Axe tally. Not a good weapon for it. Isn't standard attunement better? You still get frost without losing damage? See, the reasoning would be sound if I was losing damage. The thing is, I'm not. Because I have no damage stats. Idiot. Well, here's the deal, Orozco. On run number 67, the attempt counter is going to say 66. The tries counter is going to say 66, which means run number 68, it's going to say tries 67, which means a lot of people are going to think that that's attempt 67. So if I throw run 67, it means I also have to throw run 68. But then, if I do that, then it's going to be run 69, right? And so if I throw run 69, run 70, it's going to say tries 69. So I would have to throw run 70 as well. So I would have to throw 4 runs in a row if I want to sidestep that. Or I could just win this run. How's that sound? Great. Yeah, I'm officially out of time. It's win now or suffer the consequences of 6-7 and 6-9. I'm not even looking at graveyards right now. Them things. Okay, good. I lit that grace. All right. I need to buy every single stone sword that I can afford right now. All right. What's even in here? Nothing that really matters. Alright. Pretty sure I gotta pick up these items, even though, truthfully, I don't want to pick up that item in particular, because I would like to save it for when I have tallies, but they're right there. They're on my path. I gotta pick them up. Ow. Bro got a single cum thread on me. Oh boy. Pretty good weapon for Bale. Pierce damage and frostbite? Need to find some sacred tears for sure. Alright. So I did just read a message that said getting easy bosses and a bunch of talisman pouches late game's gonna suck. Which is true, but also, that was Bale. Alright, here's what I can do. Let me change the YouTube title so that French challenge shows up first. That way the VOD frogs don't get confused. But shit, let's be honest, they're gonna get confused. You know. Let's see. Let's see if that makes them less confused. Okay, Borealis in a lunchbox. Unlucky. Oh boy, he's going out, isn't he? Okay, no, he's still in. No phase transition, huh? Works for me. Esger, huh? Nice knowing you, Esger. Okay. All right, our endurance is good to go. Okay, Omen Killer Arena can be a big issue. All right. Who's the boss? I don't see a boss. It might be Invis Black Knife Assassin. It is. All right. Well, arena with a boss. Quite the combo. Now is a useful time to go buy Sentry Torch location and then just hope that we have access to it. A good portion of the time we just won't. But this is a scary fight. We'd like access to something that makes it a lot easier if we can get it. $26K. Don't need regular smithing stones at all.
Goodbye.
Oh. All right. Nice. Lucky. We take those. Okay. It looks like it's at the top of this tower. Okay. So yeah, we got one right there. We got one on this tree. Brother, you're gonna fall off your tree? Please? Wait, are these things infinitely respawning? Am I dumb? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Okay, Jesus, man. Sentry torch. All right, sentry torch. So, unfortunately, we lose all our good stuff. Our good weapon, but should still make this situation a lot easier. Am I fat? Sure not. Okay. All right, let me just do the light attacks. Okay. That's a big problem boss out of the way. And this is, of course, a torch currently in my hand. So truthfully, I'd like to replace that. Oh, item. Item that I forgot to get. Red cumbug, huh? Alright, well, you know what? I'm out of there. That endeavor is no longer worth it. I got something. Okay, so we're going over here. And then at the end of Liurnia, we're going to purchase the last talisman pouch location. And that'll be the biggest factor that affects where we route going forward. Although we're going to be targeting Morgoth's Great Rune regardless. There could be some interpretation as to how we get there. Do I have 2 Great Runes? No. Only got 1. Hello. Yeah, the Maricus Hammer should juice for us for sure. Don't get to use Chilling Mist, but that's fine. All right. Okay, we got to do this whole wraparound section over here. About halfway through Liurnia. Do I have... Okay, I've got these. Oh, bless me. Ooh. All right. Okay. It's a pretty top hit for the moment, dude. Native bleed. Oh, fuck. Works good with Chilling Mist. Yeah, man. That's nice. What do we got in there? Oh yeah, the stamina regen tier is very nice. What? What? Have I just forgotten how to dodge this guy? Like, what the fuck? Which boss would be the biggest problem right now? Right now? Not really anything. In fact, we're really far ahead of the difficulty curve, so we want all the stuff that could be hard to go right now. But we don't get any choice in that. Yeah, we need sacred tears for sure. The thing is, there's so many sacred tier locations that, like, buying the location of one seems a little ridiculous. When there's, like, so many left to find, because we're not trying to go find one sacred tier. We're trying to go to a location that has, like, 5 of them, you know? That's our goal. But I have no way of purchasing the information to figure out where the highest density of sacred tiers is. It would be a different story if we already had, like, Flask plus 8, and finding just one more would be pretty good. Alright, Chilling Mist is good for this fight. Jesus. I don't know why I went for that. All right. Bro got up. All right. Let's finish this line up. With this cave and Deathrite Bird. Then we've got another cave and another Deathbird to do. And then it should be Bellum and Makar and Karia Manor. No, you're allowed to choose your Ash of War. Which means good Ashes of War are very important to find. Which I think is fine, because you're going to roll into somber weapons often enough to the point where you're not just using the same Ash of War the whole time. I think it's more fun that that's the way this is, rather than less. All right, very nice. Omen Killer. God bless you, buddy. Nice. Sacred Tear is big. Yeah, need to find 10 more. We've done really good on seeds so far, to be fair. But need seeds and tears. Ancient dragons love randomizing to this spot, man. This is a top 5 favorite ancient dragon spot. Luckily, we got double status. Status is really good against ancient dragons. So, I don't feel bad about it. In fact, I actually want this to be Senesex. All right. Cool. Very nice. Okay, what are we dealing with? Yep, these two. Bellum. I don't know why it's saying that. Bellum, Taria Manor, Makar. Cool. And then whenever I get the imbued sword key is whenever I get the imbued sword key. I don't have it already, right? No. Okay. Looks like I still have to do Cliff Bottom Catacombs. No. I don't know what you're looking at. Unless that's the Bellum one? Is that the Bellum one? No, that's Black Knife Catacombs. Cliff Bottom Catacombs is the Erdtree Watchdog, right? Looked like the Grace wasn't activated. Yeah, it isn't. I should have activated this Grace, but I don't activate every Grace to every dungeon. All right. Okay. Inseparable sword. I'm fine with that. Getting Jory here is sick. I want to encourage him to move. Alright, buddy, you're not really moving here. Okay, that's better. Do I need to care? No. I don't. I should probably be better at the Jory fight. But also, this is the run that we're gonna win, so I don't need to worry about it anymore. No longer need to be good at Jory. Mission accomplished. Okay. Idiot. Idiot. Alright, Inseparable Sword's pretty cool. I'd like to find into some Ghost Flame Dragons, if at all possible. Would be a great time for them. Who's this? I see. Sick move, man. Okay, let's go do Bellum. And you know, I think if I don't find into Iron Wet Blade here, or some sort of like very potent Ash of War that has a heavy attunement, I think I leveled Dex first here, because that works better with the cold attunement. I think that makes sense. Use what you get is an option in the randomizer, but the French challenge is a randomizer options file. It's a custom randomizer options file. Hippo. Nice. No, dude. Devastating. No avoiding the talisman pouches on this seed, huh? 4 talisman pouches by 40 bosses. That sucks. I literally haven't cleared a single bad talisman. Which means all 14 of them are going to be equipped for 4 talismans worth of time. That's tough. All right. Unless we somehow get lucky and, like, a lot of the bad tallies end up on key item checks that I'm just not doing. Okay. That's lucky. That's great. We'll go put that on once we're done with the other boss in this catacomb. Okay. Let's go put on Godric's. Would be great if every bad tally wasn't weeping. Yeah, we just do weeping last and find all of them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Although I think if I had Data Cars, Talisman of all Crucibles, Crucible Feather Talisman, dude, wow. What the? I think if I had the 4 worst talismans on at the same time, weeping would be really quite hard. I'd definitely like to start getting through some talismans earlier rather than later, honestly. Or just bank on getting super lucky. I think I should probably be doing dungeon bosses before field bosses, just as like general practice, unless I have a reason not to. Like I have a talisman on and I need to go check field bosses to know I get an easy fight. Just considering the spot that we're in here. I should probably be doing that anyway, but like especially in this spot. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we have Karia Manor and Makar to do. And then Imbued Key whenever I get it. So I am going to take a hit to my HP by putting on Godric's. But it'll give me some pretty decent damage in return as compensation. And I also get a little bit more equip load if shit gets a little spicy with something super heavy. It also means that we get to the point of leveling what's probably going to end up being Dex faster. Okay, how we looking here? I don't like that Banish tonight. Can I sneak up on him? Nice. Okay. Everything else here is fine. All right. Okay. Not going to with the lobster. No way. Okay, dude. My brother in Christ, you're a dragon. Get off the stairs. Oh boy. Alright, well, remember what I told you about something heavy? Here it is. Alright. Ooh, another sacred tear. That's great. Okay. We've got Onyx Lord to do, and then Makar to do, and then we're heading towards Morgoth's. I guess I'm probably going Altus, but I could go the other way. Ooh, there we go. Cooking on the sacred tears now, man. Okay, so we're going to go to 55 Vig. And then, yeah, Dex obviously isn't going to be great for Inseparable Sword, but, you know, theoretically we get a smithing weapon at some point and have Cold Attune Chilling Mist on there. And we're very happy with the Dex. Can eventually do Keen, can eventually do Quality, but honestly, with this setup, it might be Cold for like almost the whole time into eventually a Quality pivot. Weathered Dagger, huh? Alright, well, I can do Fia's quest if I want to or have to. Realistically, that's going to be a have to, not a want to. Dozy, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I feel like Cold Attune Chilling Mist might just be a big play. And I also don't have to, like... Earthsteel Dagger, cool. I also don't have to, like, super commit to it. Like, I can go Dex to, like, 40, and then level Strength to 27, and then Dex to 60, and level Strength to 40, and then Dex to 80, and level Strength to 54. I feel like that's a more balanced approach that keeps Hold good the whole time. And Quality as a really solid second option if something is immune to Frost or resistant to magic, but like there's hardly anything in the game that's resistant to magic. I feel like this could be a better leveling strategy. But also, I'm really only sold on it because we got the strongest Cold Attuned Ash of War in the game. Which is definitely not guaranteed. Okay, I don't want to deal with an axe-wielding Mesmer soldier. The rest of this looks clean. Okay. Good. Where'd the bug going? Okay. I don't think you can put attunements on this thing. I could be crazy, but I don't think you can. Rosmarinus, thank you for the prime, dude. Alright, well, we are stuck with this weapon the way that it is, which is mid. Below mid. What prime that was? Did I say prime? I meant raid. I meant raid. Did I say prime? I believe it. All right. Okay. Sacred Scorpion Charm. I think I'm actually gonna try to... This sounds a little crazy, but I think I'm gonna try to save Caelid as like a pseudo Weeping Peninsula for this run. Because we're gonna need to burn through so many shit talismans. All the way through 4 talisman pouches. That I don't think I'm going to be doing Caelid anytime soon. I think I want Caelid as an early scaling area. Secondary early scaling area for me to take advantage of if I roll into shitty talismans. Who's that? Who is this? It's Vike. Alright. Lanciax is Vike. That's appropriate. Alright. Should I go digging for a better weapon? I mean, it's still a maxed weapon. But granted, you really expect to be maxed in Ultis? I don't know, maybe. I've got good armor on, though. It's fine. I'll rip it. Can we stop f***ing swinging here, buddy? I got places to be. Scarlet Fever. Are we rage baiting here? What are you doing? Did I ignore you one too many times so you decided that you needed to start backseating? Okay. Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I do kind of want a different weapon because this one's not very good. But also, I haven't upgraded any stats yet outside of Godric's. So if there's going to be a time and a place for not so great weapons, it's right now before my build starts heavily interacting with the weapons. Alright, let's do an Everjail. As I said, doing enclosed arenas first. Also have Sacred Scorpion Charm on. I kind of forgot about that part. Need to be a little careful. Okay, this is Snail. Dude, chill out, man. God. I hate fighting this guy. Just does different every time. Catches you on everything. Jumps and has iframes. This guy's such a... Damn it. Damn it. Unlucky. You know, this is a setup, but it's also kind of like an intentionally shitty setup. Oh, he was about to do Noble Presence. New Game Plus, that snail can jump on your face and suck on your innards. Really? Only in New Game Plus, huh? I mean, I've never seen it, but also I wouldn't expect to ever see that snail move. I obviously also mostly only play not New Game Plus. I should light this grace, because there's a very, very real chance that I'm going to want to port back to this grace before fighting the second boss in here. But we'll see. Alright, really hoping for a new weapon. Truthfully. Really hoping for a smithing stone weapon here. Something that I can put Chilling Mist on. That guy fits through that. Oh boy. Alright, I'm fat. I'm fat with 35 effective endurance. That's crazy. Alright, gentlemen. The build may officially be too... I'm not sure I can make that jump back there. Can I get any info? I don't hear anything. God. It's really stupid to go in there. I'm not. Fat load, Sacred Scorpion Charm, weapon. It's a little too much. Let's not commit to a fight. I need to go hunt down some items. Switch this build up a little bit. One rune. Ooh. All right. That'll do. This is a good weapon. Makes me mid-roll. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go before dude catches up. Okay. That's good. That's good to get tallies. I believe we're one tally away from cycling out Sacred Scorpion. Hello, Gideon. Alright, we're gonna R1 bully him because he flinches off of R1s. You idiot. Nice. Okay. Probably best catacomb in the game right here. Because all you have to do is do one simple skip and you don't actually have to play the catacomb. What if I allow one death and call it the Bushy Challenge? I believe that's already an idea that's been claimed by Mr. Torsa DZ. I've never met somebody that's done more deathless challenges with deaths in them. Injured Black Knife Assassin. It's tough. No? Okay, Sacred Scorpion Charm is not off yet. Yet. Well, hello there. Inseparable Blade would have been nice for you, but... win some and you lose some, right? No. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. But also not really my problem. Oh boy. Alright, that's the Summoning Ghost Flame Dragon. That guy certainly qualifies as a problem boss. And he's dead now. Yo, that's crazy. Sacred Scorpion Charm didn't get replaced because Cerulean Amber Medallion replaced my Cerulean Amber Medallion +1, I think. The Sacred Scorpion Charm has been on for like at least 5 talismans. Scarlet Fever, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate it. Alright, this catacomb is usually problematic. It's a very sketchy spot on these sorts of runs. Okay, don't need to kill that guy. Let's take a look in here. See what this looks like. Mesmer Soldier is a little bit sketchy. Let's make sure he's dead. Okay. If there's nothing sketchy around this corner, I can just run. But we'll see. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Okay. Hey, I tanked it. We have had one bad tally so far. We're in a scary spot. We have 4 tally pouches, and we've only seen 1 of the 14 bad talismans. And it's currently equipped. Evidently doesn't want to get unequipped because it's been here for like 6 talismans. It's still on. This is crazy, dude. This isn't supposed to be RNG. I don't know. I don't know why this talisman is still on. Was this a Dragon Crest Shield different tier previously? Oh my goodness. Listen, at least it's Sacred Scorpion Charm, you know. It could be data cars. I hope I have the keys. I don't actually know if I do. Nice. I mean, shit, dude. If I had an inseparable sword, I wouldn't even be mad that Sacred Scorpion Charm's sticking around this long. This does fire damage. And Ulcerated Tree Spirit does fire damage. Alright, let me be, particular. No surprise explosions. No surprise explosions. Okay, I don't know if he's inside of one over there. So I'm not gonna go over there. Okay, that looks pretty clear to me. Okay. We have successfully avoided surprise explosions. Oof! Clean with it. Whoops. And there it goes. Finally, see you later. Sacred Scorpion Charm. What would be the worst imaginable talisman lineup you could get? It would be Data Cars, Talisman of all Crucibles, Crucible Feather Talisman, and Italian Fingers. You'd be one shot to most boss moves with pretty much any stat spread. Just gotta go. If I start fighting, it makes noise. And other things aggro. So I just need to go. Alright, I can keep leveling Dex. It's not doing much of anything for this weapon, but that's fine. We're leveling for what our average weapon is going to be, not what this weapon is. And And our average weapon is gonna be a cold attuned something. So we like Dex. This bird's pissing me off. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Max the Bacon Eater, thank you for the 13 months. Okay. We have a merchant to go talk to. Just about halfway done with Altus. No crab or prawn yet. So that's obviously something that we really want to search for.
Oh, am I? Do you hear as a customer?
Okay, nothing else here matters. All right. Is that a pyramid scheme book at the merchant? No, that was a crafting book. You won't get me to buy your MLM course. I won't do it. I won't do it. Okay, is that... That's the boss. That Estelle is the boss. I don't know where the he's routing, but he's got somewhere to be, evidently. Big dog, what are you doing? Let's just deal with those two so that we don't have to deal with them later. What the f is bro doing? Lower your head. Thank you. Alright, this has got to be transition. Alright. Nice. Okay, I also have a Sanguini to go do. Alright, let me think about how I'm going to navigate these levels. Because I'm going to pivot out of Godric's the moment that I get access to Morgoth's. Which means I want to spend 5 levels on Vig at some point here. Pretty soon. Hold on. I'm going the wrong way. But how much do I want to level Dex first? That's the question. Because we could go to like 20 Dex and then level. Going all the way to 40 seems a little... Like, I think that's too long term. Oh. Fucking sneak attack, man. Yeah, so maybe it's 20. Oops. That went well. Oh. You are not aggroed, man. Oh my goodness, it's that guy. Oh boy. I mean, I can go do worm phase right here. Okay. It's a demi-human queen. young Gilly. All right. Black Wetblade. That doesn't really matter. None of those attunements mean anything for me. Yeah, we got a nice build going here. Oh, whoops. 8 bosses. 8 bosses left to go in Altus. Okay. A little bit of dex action. Yeah, we'll take dex to 20. And then we'll take Vig to 60. And then, probably around that time, we'll be getting close to Morgoth's Great Rune. I've got 17 bosses in between me and Morgoth's Great Rune right now. Fire damage is not going to do us great here. Yeah, we're going to do Altus, then Capital. Or sorry, then Outskirts, then Capital. Then, yeah, like I said, I'm actually going to save Kaled as, like, a pseudo-weeping, because I expect that I'm going to have use of getting rid of the talismans a lot more than an average run here. Right. Is today Friday or is today Thursday? Wednesday, what the? All right. Off your game, old man. I'm never on my game. Days of the week, never had to know them. Chronically unemployed. Alright, so Vike is Lanciax. So that's a little awkward, but we can make do. This is quite the duo. Perfect. That did exactly what I wanted it to. I was having a bad time. I was having a real bad time. Unsheath. Sacred Tear is really nice. Because, yeah. +4 flask in Altis, not great. Honestly. Really not great. Unsheath can be nice for katanas, but, like, am I truly going to run Unsheath over Chilling Mist? Probably not. Probably not. That reason that Crucible Knights have crit resistance? Anything with armor does. It's just really obvious on Crucible Knights. I feel like the reason why is kind of self-explanatory. Is the house quieter without an elephant stomping up the stairs? Is Tanner not here? Is Tanner on vacation or something? I thought he left tomorrow. Or are you saying he broke his ankle? Because if this is about his ankle, that shit's fixed, unfortunately. Tanner's gone, flying standby, so left early. Ah. From right here, I really only hear anybody, to be fair, but definitely Tanner in the kitchen. I guess I can hear Tanner going up and down the stairs, and only Tanner. Receiving updates about the people you live with from Twitch chat is crazy. Sure is. Wesley, thank you for the tier 1. I do be moving like a rat. No, that's not what it is. I don't think you understand how comically loud Tanner is. Like, it does seem like he legitimately has beef with the ground he walks on. You know? Dude! Oh my god, stop trolling, man. Okay. No. No, he's actually been quieter after breaking his ankle. Which is understandable, because I have to imagine the amount of force that he's slamming through his entire leg to step with that much noise would be kind of painful. Alright, here's Lancey X. You know, the stance damage weapon is not going to be great against the boss that really can't be stance broken. But, you know, it's doing alright. You know, if I was doing a little bit less damage, I might actually get a stance break in this fight. They're rare, but they do happen. Hello, Vike. Ow. Not today. Do I have so much poise that doesn't micro stagger me or something? Because normally the Vike's Ash of War here is really concerning. Alright, that was something. Alright, there's that. There's what I expect that to look like. Where's my thing? There it is. Okay. That's 20 dex. Time to start leveling health. Well, I truthfully haven't been picking up a ton of items because, like, we're chilling on build at the moment. So I'm kind of just foot on the gas, sprint to bosses. Don't pick up a ton of in the meantime. All right. Not the greatest weapon. Definitely a downgrade, but it's not bad either. All right. Hopefully we can queue up against some bosses that we can actually take advantage of sleep on. Because this weapon's really cool. I really like the sleep weapons. I think they're dope. Wow. What? No way. No way. I got 2 duo fights on the Tree Sentinel duo boss arena? That's crazy. I got a 4 boss Tree Sentinel duo, dude. Damage is not great. But Electo's got super high stats. Great. Stone barb's cool. Okay. This is gonna be a situation. How many more bosses do I have here? This and the Knight's Cav. I think at least the good news is this is the demi-human guy that doesn't come with the ads. Because one of them comes with the ads and one of them doesn't. All right. Would like something to throw. All right, come here. Alright, I bet one weapon art will come close to Sleeping Bofa here. What a good crowd control option. Because I think Bofa's going to be full schlumped. Bro is full schlumped. Okay. The Tree Sentinel Quadro is dead. Okay, Crusader. Let's pull him off the road. Does he get slipped? Tiny slept. All right. Sacred Tier. Very nice. And that is Altis done. That's Altis done, which means Outskirts comes next. However, gentlemen, that's not what I'm doing right now. that is going to be the end of today's stream. We got to 60 vig. We're going to start leveling decks again. And yeah, we are 6 bosses in Outskirts and 3 bosses in Capital away from getting Morgoth's Great Rune. And then we're feeling pretty alright. Biggest concern is that we've seen literally only 1 bad talisman. Okay. We are in Capital Outskirts. Look at that. Looks good to me. Dog doing? As my air quality couldn't tell you. Don't go outside. I hope that guy doesn't aggro. I hope that ancient dragon. We're still on a journey for crab here as well, man. That ain't crab. Believe it or not. It's, 4 different instances of infinite bolts. So that's interesting. Okay. What do we got? Nice. Okay. So, this guy can parry, which makes me want to do jump attacks. Because I don't want to get parried. Right? He's all stanced up, getting ready to parry. And I ain't trying to get clip farmed by a Sanguini. America's Scar Seal. All right. That is the second bad talisman that we found. Okay. Please don't be the aggro one. Okay. That's good. I don't know which one of these enemies is the aggro one by default, but one of them is. Although, it might be that guy right there. Because he turned around. Okay, we have just a clean Rot Knight. That's pretty good. It's quite good. Do I have anything to throw at him? Not really. Dude, fucking dog, man. Schlumped. All right. Okay, that is, that arena can be a pretty sketchy one. So getting through that is good. Getting through that one is great. We're gonna go sit in the Catacomb Grace before taking anything else on. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and we're just working our way towards Morgoth's right now. That's the main goal. And then once we're done with Lane-Del, then I don't really want to go Caelid is the thing. Because like I said, I want to save Caelid for getting rid of bad talismans. But also that means I don't have access to Underground. So maybe I should be a little loose with when I go Caelid. Like, I'll go Caelid if I have one minorly shit talisman. But I'd still like to get a little bit of extra value out of it. You know, I'd still like to choose to go there when we're worse off than normal. All right. Who's the best Elden Ring player in your opinion? Doesn't matter. At all. I don't think anybody who would be mentioned in the conversation cares. Missed that item. Okay. So I have killed this guy in this corner before, so as to not get knocked off this ladder, but also just go past him. Car, thank you for the super chat. Yo, Bushy, what's up? Is this finally the run? A man can hope. A man can hope. But did I not turn on YouTube chat? I don't think I did. Hold on. YouTube, you're getting ignored. Deserved. All right. Oh! Bless me. Okay. Good to find the Lamenter. We're going to use our fist to bully him a little bit here. We're going to use our fist to bloody him up. Alright, then once he's looking nice and bloody, we'll regen our stam. And start doing some damage. There he is. Okay, that did not go according to plan. Alright, I kind of need to kill Lamenter this time. And if I don't, I'm gonna get Lamentered. There he is. Nice. Yeah, you know, that's all I needed to happen, but unfortunately this is an NPC fight, and any semblance of consistency or reliability gets thrown entirely out the window. So, you know, at least we got lucky on one of them. Do I have a shackle? I don't. That's fine. YouTube stream thumbnail is still win with every weapon one. Damn it. Oh, I don't even have that thumbnail on this computer, man. Oh, no. Alright, I'm just gonna use one of the French challenge video thumbnails. That's fine. Alright, did that save? What the fuck are we doing here, Mr. YouTube Studio? Alright, looks good to me. Alright, so on this one, we run down the left side and stop it here. I think that guy's not where I don't want him to be. Hey, Lionheart Davis, thank you for the prime. Oh boy. What an awkward spot for a lightning ball. Okay, it seems like he may not hit me. All right. Hello, Godfrey. Godfrey, actually vulnerable to sleep, or Goldfrey. Let's see if I do enough damage in time. Or enough status buildup in time. Sure do. However, I still am gonna kill him before we see the sleep animation. But listen, we had like a solid 5 more seconds there of punish because of the sleep. Where's the hitbox? Like for the tier 1? For 3 months in advance. Oh boy. Look at that. Thank you, thank you. Eternal sleep doesn't get interrupted even if you did... Even with a stagger? No, eternal sleep doesn't get interrupted at all. That's the whole point of it. That's the reason for its entire existence. I don't know if a putrid tree spirit can be slept. Alright, buddy, can we choose a less awkward spot here? No? Come here. Oh boy. Holy. That's a lot of gifted. Stop making me unlock. I've got a big tree to kill. 25 gifted from where is the hitbox? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Great Sword of Damnation immediately replaced by a flail. We do get Chilling Mist. So that's nice. With a nice little cold attunement. Okay. And then we've just got the Onyx Lord left to kill. Unfortunately, I did just get... Okay, no, I did have more guts. I had more guts than Godric, so I was good on Great Runes, but I did get a third. I just got a third. Oh boy. Alright, that's... honestly probably not an improvement. Listen, flails aren't great, but it had Chilling Mist. Oh boy. Alright. I mean, it has rot. That's not really worth anything. But it does have it. Star Killer, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Alright, I'm not going to use summons, but you ask, I know how you think about summons being not really a help, but don't you think they're great at pulling aggro versus NPCs? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're someone who's doing French Challenge, you probably know how to play the game and know enemy movesets and know how to kill the bosses. And so you know when to press the button that makes you invulnerable so that you don't get hit. Playing any Souls game well is not about much of anything other than controllability. You know, it's just about making what the enemies do predictable. It's why NPC fights suck ass. It's why duo fights suck ass. Because making them predictable and controllable is not reasonable. Regardless of what you do. So yes, in that vein, using a summon, which completely makes any fight you have a summon in an absolute show where you have no idea what's going to happen at any given moment. Using a summon against an NPC or a duo fight is going to feel helpful because the fight's already a show, you know? You're not going to fix that. There's no way to fix that problem. So adding in a summon that has its biggest downside removed because the fight isn't predictable and controllable anyway is going to feel better. Nonetheless, I'm still not going to use them. God, I hate spears. That's gonna hurt. All right. Okay, 2 tallies out of America's Scar Seal. That's great news. Millicent's prosthesis is also a good tally. And now we go Lanedell. Bernacle, thank you for the $5 super chat. Bushy, I'm wearing sweatpants at work in the summer like a fool. I believe it. Burger Main, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, anything in Elden Ring that's like deathless or hitless or low health, something where getting hit by enemies has high consequence. And like that's kind of how the game is by default. You know, that is how the game is difficult. It's just about predictability and controllability, which means if you don't know what's going on, if you don't know what the enemies are doing, and you're not like able to capitalize on all the information the game is telling you, then summons are going to feel pretty good, because they're at least going to make it so that the aggression isn't focused on you all of the time. Which is an upside if you don't know what's happening. It's a downside if you do know what's happening. And then in the poorly designed shows of fights that they insist on putting into these games that are never predictable or controllable, they're also useful. Clown Monarch, thank you for the $5 super chat. I am the stinkiest. All right. All right. Ow. I should probably deal with this guy. Should I try to get a different weapon? I mean, this weapon's fine. It's not great. It's fine. Let's take a look at what the branch is saying. Looks pretty chill. Dude, are you gonna lock onto the thing directly in front of me? Gabe, like, what the was that? Like, what do you need me to do here? Oh my god. This game's pissing me off. Alright, yeah, it looks pretty chill. We'll just go. Pretty chill branch. Alright, hopefully something good. Okay. Not really what I wanted. But... You know, I do have a great shield on, I guess. Okay. Oh boy. All right. That's something. First, get it off the first boss of the area. That's not good. Let's go see what Morgott is. Because Morgott is a boss kill, which can drop key items, and then you talk to Melina right after for Rolled Medallion, which is a key item check. So this is a double key item check if killing the boss is reasonable, while taking 45% extra damage. B-Bake, thank you for the super chat. Bushy, I'm going to see the Odyssey this evening. What's your go-to movie, beverage, and snack? Dude, I get f***ed up. Not alcohol. I get my stomach gets absolutely destroyed by anything that I drink or eat at the movies. Popcorn? Oh my goodness. Gentlemen, I so hard. Candy? Oh my goodness. Gentlemen, I so hard. All that comboed. Demi-human queen? Yeah, that's no problem. All that comboed with soda? Gentlemen, it's over. I've needed to stop eating things while going to the movies. I've determined it's not good for me. Okay, let's not die to Maggie. Okay, I don't know what the hell that move was. Never seen that shit in my life. All right. Double key item check. That's 2 tallies, but they're Halig Drake talismans, so That might only count as one tally as far as getting this off is concerned. All right. Give me a tally. Come on, Melons.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay. That's a tally. All right. So I have to replace Crimson Amber Medallion and then Talisman of All Crucibles. I'm 2 tallies away from replacing that. I can make my way towards this boss fight, but then I get locked into this boss fight, which this arena is a little sketchy, so I don't think I like that plan. The other option is going to do vanilla key item checks, which that's probably just going to have to be what it is, man. Because yeah, this is the second worst talisman in the whole game. And I'm further into the game than I should be for what my character level and build progress is at right now. So like all together, I need to be doing something about this. Also don't have a phenomenal weapon here. All right. This very well might be better. I don't know. It's got flat damage on an L2. Okay. Unlucky. Alright, pretty sure I already picked up Academy Key, but I can go do Imbued Sword Key. Okay. I feel like rushing Lanedale to activate Morgoth's Great Rune is false economy. I don't know what that means. What I do know is that I'm at the wrong character level for Godrix to be any good. So, I want to get more gods. Pray for a tally. Oh boy. Alright, that gets us closer to getting rid of Talisman of All Crucibles, but oh boy. At least it's Lightning Scorpion Charm. That'll have some positive effects for us. Okay, I don't like needing to go get Rusted Key, but I... Oh. Alright. See you later, Flowerstone Gavel. At least I get Chilling Mist. I was excited to use Flowerstone Gavel. Gotta go get Rusted Key, though. I mean, like... I'm taking so much extra damage right here. I might need access to this weapon being as strong as I can get it. Piercing Fang can go on this, huh? Okay, I'm concerned about fire damage. Do Gravebirds do fire damage? I don't think they do. Okay, that guy's not going to do fire damage either. Alright. Tally, please. Well, it's a shackle, which I like. But it ain't no tally. Glorpiophage, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Alright, am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Oh, yep, I am. Albus. I'm forgetting Albus. Come on, Albus. I just need one more tally here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to get pretty lucky with something in Landell.
Dear me,
You know, I'll even let you live. I'll let you live so that you're kind to me.
no secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
Morgoth's Remembrance won't have a tally.
Oh, I will finish.
Not gonna check it.
I beg you, you must. And if you
Oh boy. Alright. Well, that makes things awkward. That makes things very awkward. Oh boy. Dude's chasing me. Oh dear God. Okay, easy. Please be easy. Please be easy. Okay, this is fine. Haven't gone to Kaled. Not allowed to look at that. Okay. And then, alright, here's the options. I want to go for Moog. Because I can see what's in Moog's arena without needing to go into Moog's arena. And that's valuable. Because I need to be really selective about what I do for these next key item checks. Okay, this looks all nice. Where'd that bug go? I don't know where that bug went. Okay. This looks fine. Alright. Might need to kill him. Okay. That's also fine. Okay, that's also fine. And Big Rat is also fine. Okay. Don't want to piss that guy off. Sacred Ring of Light. Interesting. Okay, I can open up the teleport menu, which means we are safe to do the jump. Okay. And now we pray that this is going to be an easy, no problems boss here. To get us our next tally check and hopefully out of Talisman of All Crucibles. That's the goal. Okay, well, it's a spawner. That's... Do I want to gamble with a spawner? Who could it be? It's not Invis Black Knife Assassin. It could be Dragonkin Soldier that falls from the sky. Could be Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Could be Amir. No, it can't be Bale. Bale's dead. Not worth it. Well, here's the deal. This is the only boss arena that I get to see. So the question is, would I rather take a random roll from all bosses or a random roll from spawner bosses? Like, are spawner bosses worse than average or better than average? That's the question. Fia's champs would be pretty devastating. Spawners are probably worse than average. They're Probably worse than average. So, we're gonna go on to the next. Fell Twin does have a lower scaling value. I guess that's a pretty good argument to go Fell Twins here. You can also look at Fell Twin. Wait, when you walk in there before the boss aggroes, can you port out? I don't actually know if you can do that. I've never tried. No, Fia's is a spawner. It's just field bosses spawn the moment the world is loaded. So you never see them spawn. And listen, the other secondary upside of going here is that it's lower scaling, so it's literally on average easier. And behind this boss is a big upgrade to the build. Okay, this is awkward. I really need to hope this guy doesn't aggro. Which, normally he doesn't. So we should be fine. I'm just not going to fight anything. Alright. Glorpy of Age, thank you for the prime. Okay, let's go light this Grace. What the fuck? That bug chased me down here? Okay. Wow, that's awkward. I'm gonna just let him wander in. Oh boy. I think I see a Knight's Cav. But yeah, sure enough, you can pour it out. You can pour it out before they aggro. That's interesting, but that's a Knight's Cav. That's pretty ideal. Awkward to see, but we'll be fine. Cool. Talisman, please. Okay. I mean, listen, we knew it was coming. This is technically an improvement. We're just still pretty here. We're still taking a load of damage. We're now 2 tallies off of removing Lightning Scorpion and 3 off of removing Crucible Feather. Yeah, this is an improvement. God damn. Alright, same rationale as before, I think. So I'm pretty sure we're going Esger before Moog here. But also, we have Morgoth's Great Rune now, which helps a lot. Alright. Lose the tiniest bit of damage. Gain a load more health, which, Lord knows, I need it. With this talisman situation we got going on here. All right. Okay. Just got to be mindful of these running sections. I'm popping that back up. I don't want those guys chasing me. Got to be mindful of the running sections. Because if I get caught, I will die pretty quick. I'm taking like 50% more damage. Which is a lot. That's a whole lot. That's more than Talisman of all Crucibles by just itself. Less than Data Cars. I hear a zapper. I don't know what to do about this. Oh my god. $12 and $15 make $50. It's $30 and like $12 and a half. Okay. So, we are doing Esger now. Adequate Insanity, thank you for the super chat. What up, Bushman? Watching you fight through this challenge has inspired me to try my first Elden Ring challenge run. Going all remembrances at +0 going well. Watching your older runs is a big help. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Can we hear anything here? No. Alright. We want this boss to be easy, man. But no matter what, we gotta lock in. No matter what, we gotta lock in, gents. Glorious. Thank for the 9 Knights calves in this game, huh? Huge. Okay, now we're 1 tally away from getting rid of Crucible Feather. And this time we don't have a choice. However, we're in a much better spot than we were. Bloodhound. Wouldn't have expected this Bloodhound Knight to be a spawner. Because this is the one from the Liurnia Cave. Come on, give me a tally. Okay. Well, listen, I'm 1 singular talisman off from getting rid of Crucible Feather Talisman. I said I should maybe be a little bit loose with going to Caelid, because going Caelid also opens up underground areas, which can be used for getting rid of shitty talismans. And in addition to that, going into Leyndell, we had found 1. We now have found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've now found 5, and 2 of those are the extra bad talismans. So, I don't think we need to preserve Caelid in the same way that I was trying to preserve it before. Because we just got absolutely dumped with shit talismans in Leyndell. So, all that is to say, it's Caelid time. We're not going to go Radahn's Great Rune at this point. We got Morgoth's. Okay. Let's go kill some bosses. Oh boy. Alright. I f***ed off the troll. Let's off the troll. Feather Talisman is 30%. Not 15. Dear God. Okay. I don't feel like I want to do Rakshasa. Okay. Oh boy. Still want to be getting rid of this Crucible Feather Talisman. That would be... That's still realistically just priority number 1 here. And then we can be pretty comfortable in Caelid. Because we should be ahead of the difficulty curve here. But not really the case when I'm taking 30% extra damage. So let's fix that first.
Welcome. Well, can you please? I'm hungry.
Assassin's Gambit. I'm gonna pick it up. That could be a useful tech item to get through a super problematic running section. Alright. Gotta be careful of Exeeks because the arena is scaled really high. Yeah, I don't really want to mess with that, honestly. If it wasn't in Exeeks arena, it would be a different story. I've got Moog tier. Is this the Omen or the real one? Okay, this is the real one. Which is honestly probably good news. Because it means he'll actually get frostbitten. And I have the physic tier to help. Give me a tally. Come on. Not a tally. Okay, that's a deathrite bird over there. Seppuku. Don't really care. This is just a valiant guard just chilling. Okay, Deathrite Bird again is a tiny bit awkward. If I have another open world boss that'll be easy, I would prefer to target that. Oh boy. Okay, let me wrap all the way around here, see who this is. Is that the full grown? I mean, this is probably a fine fight. Okay, it's not even the full grown. Come here. Please and thank you. Alright, give me a tally. Please, please, please. Okay. Shared order. What a pickup, huh? So, of course, we get Radigan Sorceal, which is 4 tallies away from getting replaced. But that's fine. That's fine. We see a Deathrite Bird right over here, so obviously we're gonna take advantage. Let me do this. But Sorceal's fine. We replaced Feather Talisman for a Source Seal. That's a good deal. All right. Very nice. All right, let's toss our Chilling Mist back on with our Cold Attunement. Now, for whatever reason, I thought you could frost these guys, but I guess not, huh? Works for me. I got plenty, absolutely plenty of stone swords. I prefer Moog over a Watchdog when I have Purifying Crystal Tear. Yeah. Gentlemen, once again, this is all about predictability. I know what Moog's gonna do in every circumstance and exactly what to do about it. Always. Part of that has to do with boss design, but a much bigger factor here is the amount of practice I have on either one of them. Obviously, I'm not going to have hours upon hours of Watchdog practice, but I do have hours upon hours of Moog practice. But Watchdog's a weird little twitchy, weird thing. It's also in a higher scaled arena. It's why you guys are substantially more scared of Melania than I am in these runs. Because Melania is a hard boss, but I've practiced her enough and she's predictable enough to the point where she's not exactly the most problematic thing. The most problematic thing is going to be like Fia's champs. It's going to be these weird little odd bosses that you at a passing glance would think are easy. No phase transition, huh? All right, Radigan's Source Seal is gone. Look at that. All right. Okay, there's Ratigan's Scar Seal. Listen, the good news is we're getting drip fed these bad talismans right here, which is exactly what you want to happen. You don't want to not see them, you know, because that means later on you're going to see all of them at the same time. You want to see one every once in a while, and that's exactly what's happening right now. It's perfect. Whoops. Oh god. I don't like mesmer soldiers. Oh, what the dog doing? Okay. Nice. Sacred Tear is great. What's that noise? What is this? Okay. Then we have Gale Tunnel to do. We're about halfway done with Caelid. Is the glaive a good weapon? Not really. I mean, it's all right. It's an all right weapon. Halberds aren't awful, but they're not great. Yeah, Chilling Mist is a very important part of the strategy. Okay, this is a duo. Odysseus, I missed your membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we did the other Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo already. So we have no more use for Sacred Tears. Or, that's not what I meant. Crystal Darts. Which is good. Okay, there's a Magic Scorpion Charm. Okay, we're taking like 30% extra damage right now. So that's definitely something to watch carefully. I burned all my field bosses already, though. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, we're getting bombarded with talismans right now. They're coming in at a pretty good pace. They're coming in at a pace that isn't completely f***ing me over. But it's making me be on my toes. Bellbearing Hunter is Dragon Barrow. Not Caleb. All right. And now I just need to play careful. Careful and conservative. No sending, you know? Magic Scorpion Charm is useful, though. It's doing something for us. I don't think we've seen Valiant Gargs this run, no. However, in that same vein, we're doing magic damage, so we don't have... Oh, boy. An awful setup for him. Dude, honestly, this could be a Radon situation. Radon has a really nice arena. Radon has a super generous arena. How many bad tallies have we seen? 3, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we've seen 8 at this point. We went from 1 when we started today's stream to 8 now. In an hour and a half.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
All right. Okay. Great. We can absolutely make that work. Okay. It's a downgrade. Nonetheless, can make it work. I think this does magic damage too, right? Yeah, nice. Alright. Give me some tallies. That's one tally. Okay, didn't help. Or hasn't gotten rid of my tallies yet. I've died to a couple untouchables, but I haven't lost a ton of time to any of them at any point. I've died in like Limgrave to untouchables. They're not as big of a problem as you might expect. Yeah, Lamenter's dead. The dancing lions aren't dead. Those are big problem bosses remaining.
Brave chap celeb festival. If I'm no longer, I have a told business. May we meet again?
Oh. Okay. Okay. Just a little awkward having the trio fight show up right here. Especially this trio. This is a kind of fucked trio. But we got one dead, and we seem to be having them in a series of 1v1, so works for me. All right. Cool. Okay, that's Radigan's Soar Seal gone. That's great. Great news. Now we're trying to get rid of Magic Scorpion. And theoretically, maybe, just maybe, we'll actually have a talisman build that doesn't make me take more damage. For the first time in, like, I don't even know how many bosses. A lot. 20 bosses? 30 bosses? All right. ADM. Sick jump attack, dude. I can love jump attacks. Okay, we are one tally away from dumping Magic Scorpion. Doing good. Doing great here. No, this is not the last Caelid boss. We got quite a few more. All right. Oh, this is Owens. Oh, please don't get in here with me. All right. Okay, Owens got bullied. Nice. I believe that's magic scorpion charm gone now. Sure is. I, for the first time in a long time, am not taking extra damage. And that's why I immediately go to this catacomb, because I knew it was up. All right. Hello? Thank you. Okay, Crucible Scale Talisman is not one that makes you take more damage. So it's not actually a bad talisman. Please do not relax without extra damage tally. All right, yeah. No, thank you. Thank you for the assistance. Gentlemen, I think I should be stressed out the whole time. Gentlemen, I think I should give myself heart palpitations. What do you think? What do you think? In fact, actually, I don't even want to think about what I want to feel. Chat, I need you to tell me what I should be feeling and thinking and doing at all times, please. It'll help, I promise. Please, I need your assistance with this. Computer, make him super horny. Can the Deathray Bird get out of the Everjail? I might want to charge R2. Perfect. Didn't want to give him the chance to pull some... All right. go up the cliff edge, man. Okay. Alright, Crystalian, you're supposed to be very passive. You're not acting very passive, my boy, I gotta be honest. Whoops. Okay. Now we have the trio cave. And then that'll be Caelid. And then after that, probably make our way towards mountaintops. Unless it gives me some, like, turbo talisman. You know? Duo boss at Caelid Ruins isn't actually a boss. Calum Ruins? The one in the basement? It's dead. Already did. Okay, dude. Bro gave me a hickey. Spellblade set, buff, spinning blade from your sword. Maybe? I don't know. That's a really niche use. Because it's going to be doing some magic damage. Because the weapon does magic damage. It might. I don't actually know the answer to that question. Hello. Goodbye. All right. Yeah, Pumpkinhead Duo's dead. This has turned out to be quite the... Have I? I mean, yeah, I did it. Why are multiple people asking about it? What kind of Mandela effects going on here? Oh my goodness. Hello. Don't worry, the 2-pump chump is back at it. Sorry, never mind. Not a 2-pump chump. 3-pump chump is back at it. All right, that's Caelid done. Next up, we could do Gelmir. That's a pretty reasonable call here, I think. Alternatively, I could also save Gelmir as, like, a halfway early scaled area, but, like, I don't need to do that. It's not necessary. Yeah, I like going Gelmir. We get a merchant, have a chance at finding into our crab or prawn. Which, it's definitely getting to be that time, you know? Getting to be that time of the run where I would like to be finding crab or prawn, having a defensive body buff. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. That all looks a teeny bit awkward, doesn't it? All right. What kind of boss we got in here? Alright. Let's keep her going there, bud. That guy's sending that shit. I would like a smithing weapon. Giant hunt. That's cool. Would like a smithing weapon. Also want iron wet blade at some point. Still don't have it. Because that's how... Oh boy. I don't like this weapon. Alright. Oh, it's so slow. I feel like I can't two-hand it. Alright. Giant's Prayer Book. Gentlemen, I would like a different weapon. That'd be really sick. That's a nice piece of armor. Makes us heal more. McSkittles, thank you for the 100 bits. Give me a second while I am looting sketchy. Is this gonna be the run? Also, finally back home, and took a 10-hour nap. Let's fucking go, dude. A man can hope that this is the run. Check the fire scorpion. Yeah? Yeah, you want me to go way over there to check one single item? No. I will not. This is a little awkward. Smithing weapon. Smithing weapon. Okay. This arena is always weird. Well, hold on. Let me level some more decks. If I don't have Iron Wet Blade, I wonder if I should go to 60 before leveling strength at all. I don't know. I can... Maybe what I should do is hope that I have a smithing weapon when I get to 40 decks, so that I can see if strength or dex provides more value to a cold attuned weapon. Nice, dude. Why is somebody ringing my doorbell? Stop. Okay, let me go sit and probably see a solicitor at my door. Lord knows I ain't going out there if it's a solicitor. Cool, 2 talismans. I hate these fucks. I hate these fucks, man. These fucks, they ride around the neighborhood on their stupid one-wheel... Gentlemen, listen. I don't know if I have any salesmen in my chat. There's probably a good likelihood that some of you are salesmen. I swear to God, if you roll up to a house in those stupid Segways or a one-wheel or like an actual Segway with handlebar, if you roll up on that, I am off. I ain't buying anything. I ain't buying anything if you ain't walking, dude. They ride around on their little Segway things. And then I never want to buy anything, so I was like, no, I'm good. But they just keep... The salesmen are f***ing salesmen, so they keep on pushing, dude. I mean, listen, I'm just gonna be honest anyway. I'm not buying anything no matter what. But I'm definitely not buying anything if you roll up to my house in a Segway, dude. No chance. Okay. All right. I got a little frisky with it. All right. Oh, wait. When the f did I get this? Where'd this come from? All right. Shit, I'll take it. Would be really funny to find something that has a weapon in its loot pool and then just farm it every time you get a different weapon. This weapon gets boosted heavy attacks? What does that mean? Capable of performing powerful charge attacks. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means it like interacts with Warcry better, or if that means that it has an additional buff that goes on your character for charge attacks, or if it means that the motion values for the heavy attacks are better, or I don't know exactly what that means. It's not exactly super descriptive. Higher motion values, huh? All right. I'll take it.
Welcome, dear. Well valued, please. I'm hungry.
According to Fextra, the one-hand charged heavy attack has a motion value of 203, while most other axes have a motion value of 183. All right, interesting. Hello, my sweet prince. I wish I could see you, Helfensteeple, but I cannot. Hello. Okay, let's get our Chilling Mist on here, and then apparently we're going for some charge attack action. let's do it. Oh boy, hello, Xeeks. Honestly, good to have access to strong charge attacks here. Nice, man. Nice. I believe I interrupted the phase transition move. Oh, I don't get hit by it. All right. No, the Scarlet Rock Cloud, we probably would have been fine. The scaling's not high enough for it to be a big issue yet. All right. So this axe, as it turns out, is still an axe. So despite the increased charge attack motion values, I still like the light attacks. Okay. That's fine. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, we only got one more left in Mount Gelmir. This is going to be boss number 100. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, that's Gelmir done. I could do Volcano Manor. Because I got a drawing room key, right? I do. Alternatively, I could go towards mountaintops. Going towards mountaintops is probably a better idea. Because I could see having Volcano Manor be, like, a very, very backup, I go here late game to fix a build kind of spot. Like, if I don't have Underground and I don't have Weeping anymore. Because you can go there and immediately talk to Tanith for a key item check. And then, at least compared to late game, the scaling is low. Okay. That look good? That looks good. This is a risky move. Imagine it would have been a harder boss. What's a risky move? Going here? No. Brother, what are you saying? Okay. Which one is this? Okay, this is the Ice Lightning one. Alright, fine. I won't get into the Drussy. Whoops. I don't know how that ground effect didn't hit me, but I won't argue. Level 100. Yeah. Oh boy. That is a heavy tally, but we don't have heavy equipment on, so we're fine. Goat trophy. Very nice. Now, today's all French challenge. All French challenge all the time. Golem fist. Alright, this is a smithing weapon, but can I attune it? I don't actually know. I can. Alright, interesting. Okay, I have quality Storm Stomp if I need a quality attunement at any point. But for right now, we're still just going to be doing cold, I think. Although, I don't know. That loses a good bit of damage. But then it gains a lot of magic damage. Then you get frost. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I know anything about this weapon type, this is the way that I'm going to want to use it. But I don't know if Golem Fist is unique. Animal Foot with the guitar. Oh boy. Thank you, thank you. Is it just not viable to go for occult blood attunements in these runs? No, that's not a good idea. Occult is not a good attunement on anything other than a couple weapons. Like Giant Crusher and weapons that have innate bleed. And that's it. That's a weapon pool of like 10. You know? That's not good. You don't want to be leveling arcane and going for occult to have a solid like 0.5% hit rate on your weapon drops. You know? And then blood loss is just a shitty attunement. Like, almost no matter what. Blood loss is even less useful than occult. Well, maybe I shouldn't say useful. I should say less applicable. Mr. Hippo, thank you for the prime. Why? Well, just think about value over replacement. I mean, I don't really know how to explain this in any other way than it doesn't do good damage. You'll have like 20 of the game's 400 weapons that are all right with the stat spread, and then you'll have, wow, this is really quite nice, isn't it? The remaining 380, you would just want something else. Blood loss is like a super chronically overrated attunement and status effect. Everybody squirts over bleed, but it's just not... As an attunement, it's quite bad. Like, even when you're allowed to actually do your build crafting, it's really not that good of an attunement. But especially when you're not allowed to do your build crafting and you're left to the devices of RNG to decide what your build's gonna be, Dex and Strength are the only viable options. So if you're doing attunements that don't work with Dex and Strength, like, it's just not good. I wouldn't say bleed is bad, though. I did my entire first playthrough using dual bleed scimitars. That's great. I'm glad you did a whole first playthrough to determine that bleed is a good attunement. I surely haven't done more thought and effort into thinking about this. I surely haven't had to think more critically about this than you have. There's no way. Listen, bleed is just the bat chest option. It's the option that everyone thinks is good when they don't know what they're doing. You know? There's... I'm really trying to think about how many weapons exist in the game where bleed is actually, like, the strongest strategy with them. A bleed attunement is the strongest strategy with them. And you have curved swords that don't have innate bleed. You have twin blades that don't have innate bleed. And that are also not somber. And, like, that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Backhand blades, maybe. But it's not many. What about daggers? Okay, well, okay, here's a caveat for you. Status effects in general can seem good on weapons that do really low damage. But that's different than, like, optimally building them. You know, like, I love bleed when I do an RL1 plus 0 playthrough, you know? The same way that I love poison and rot when I do an RL1 plus 0 playthrough. Daggers, nonetheless, you should be able to get juice plenty of damage without needing bleed. Or even wanting bleed. Occult is a very strong attunement on anything that has innate bleed on it. But again, that's not a big pool of weapons. More often than not, Occult is the optimized version of what a bleed attunement build wants to be. But the bleed attunement can make weapons that aren't optimal fit into a bleed build. You know? I think Occult is like a legitimately good attunement that doesn't have a lot of stuff that it works with. And Bleed is a not very good attunement that also doesn't have a ton of stuff that it works with. But for French Challenge, the part that matters more is how much stuff do you work with. That's not something that matters for, like, regular Elden Ring, though. Because if you're allowed to make all your build choices, you just choose the stuff that works good with the idea you're going for. If Rivers of Blood wasn't good, then why did they nerf it? I mean, listen, I don't play on that patch of the game anymore, so I'm not gonna pass any judgment. I don't think it was as good as people presented it to be on that patch of the game. But also, I don't play that patch of the game day in and day out. Maybe it was. But, more often than not, balancing decisions are made on a popularity basis and not on a balancing basis. Because that's what all the telemetry data that they get is. It's how much this weapon gets used, you know? And when Bat Chest Rivers of Blood YouTube videos are getting spammed for 3 months straight at the release of the game, it's gonna be overrepresented, you know? That weapon certainly is not good now. doing chunky damage. That doesn't micro stagger him? That doesn't micro stagger him? Thank you. Dragon Crest. That's nice. Rivers of Blood got this reaction about Moonveil. What's the opinion on that? Moonveil is obviously not good. Katanas are wildly overrated as an entire weapon class. Alright, now we take strength to 27. There's this perception that katanas are some of the best weapons in the game when they're all like max B tier. Like, they are mid as... They're not good. They're usable. They're certainly not bad. But, like, katanas are just super mega giga overrated. When Kai Cenat was doing his Elden Ring playthrough, and he got backseated to all hell into doing power stance katanas, it was like, what the f, man? People that are telling him what to do not know what the f is going on. Hello, Gary. Oh, wow. 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 Holy, I didn't realize the shits were coming after me like that. All right. Good job. Invis is already dead. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of really good weapon classes in the game. But, like, just to illustrate my point about katanas, I can't think of a single situation in which I would want a katana over claws. Unless you're spamming unsheath with the katana, in which case I can't think of a single situation I would want a katana over just about any heavy weapon. great hammer, colossal weapon, great sword, fists. You know, like there's nothing it does good. It does everything it does is serviceable. Can you do your shield slam, please? Not that one. I'm not scaling great with his weapon here, I tell you what. Claws don't really whiff. The person using them whiffs. And if that's the issue, then, like, I don't know. I'm sure you can find something that suits your needs better than doing a bleed build on PCR. You know? I like rapiers, they're not bad, they're better than katanas. But they're in the same conversation. I feel like that should illustrate the point too. Rapiers aren't exactly this amazing weapon class, but like, can I truthfully say that I would every time take a katana over a rapier? No. You know? I need to sit. Curious if you think great katanas are better than regular katanas? Yeah, like, obviously. Some of you guys, I think some of you guys play a different video game. Realistically, I think a lot of you guys don't really play this video game anymore. I think you did a couple playthroughs. And now you just watch when you want to be entertained by something. But yeah, great katanas are not in the same conversation as regular katanas. They're so much better. Alright, I should be high scaled enough to the point where butterflies aren't a huge issue. But I still don't have the benefit of Scadu scaling, and they're still entirely unscaled. Okay, just gotta be careful with the butterflies. McSkittles, thank you for the 100 bits. My first playthrough of Elden Ring a while ago, I was in hospital for treatment. My first build was double Uchi, and I tried it again, and it wasn't that great. Still fun, but not great. There's a difference between enjoying a weapon class and just outright glazing it. I haven't talked about enjoying and... Listen, I would think it's obvious that of all people in the world, I have an appreciation for all of the weapons in this video game. Considering I'm doing French Challenge and the weapons, all weapons, challenge. I'm actively going out of my way to use every single one of these weapons, regardless of how good or bad it is. Which is why I haven't mentioned how enjoyable any of them are. Because, like, I don't know, dude. I like it all. All I've talked about is how good or bad they are. Haven't mentioned a single thing about enjoyment. What do you personally think is the worst weapon type from your experience that isn't bow or crossbow? I mean, obviously I'm going to have a better answer in a couple years, but... I mean, daggers really are not good. Reapers aren't great. Halberds aren't great. Whips and flails are really quite bad. Whips and flails completely slipped my mind. Flails are really bad. Spears are bad. It's probably flails. Perfume bottles suck. Perfume bottles are really bad. I kind of want to go find a different weapon, man. This weapon's a little pee-pee poo-poo doo-doo caca. Yeah, perfume bottles are so bad, it almost feels unfair to, like, put them in the conversation. Because they don't even seem like weapons with how bad they are. DLC release perfume bottles, though. That wasn't even perfume bottles. That was just bugged or unintended Ash of War. Stacking hitboxes. Are perfume bottles better than torches? God, no. Torches are better than every single one of those weapon classes I just listed. I didn't just forget about torches. Torches are dude. I'd take a torch over a katana a good part of the time, honestly. Hello, nerds. I am here to collect a weapon. Hopefully. That's the goal. Hey, look, Beast Claw, Great Hammer. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. No dying in the graveyard. Okay, this is... Oh, it's actually kind of split scaling. That's surprising. Your trolling torches do have good stagger, but with no visceral, it's not so great. No, I think you just don't really know what you're talking about. Because even on weapons that do have the ability to crit, I still don't take crits intentionally, like, at least half the time. Not being able to take a crit is not a huge deal. Elden Beast, huh? Alright. I think we can do it. I just don't like hype around katanas. No! I mean, listen, I think... As I said, I think they're really overrated, but... I think these are just examples as to why they're overrated. If it sounds outrageous, that's kind of the point. That's why I think the opinion to rate katanas so highly is outrageous. Alright, I need to be careful with my health, because this is going to be a two-phase fight. Open Beast love showing up in this arena, man. Oh, I didn't realize you hadn't done this yet. Alright. Elden Stars didn't really route through the ground. Not what I was hoping for. But that's fine. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm trying to take the riposte here. Guess I'm too low in the ground to take the riposte. Okay, nice and easy. Nice. I think a lot of the misunderstandings come from the fact that people think you're talking about a hyper-specific build of that weapon instead of the weapon at face value like we have to in challenges. I don't even know. I don't even know if that's the case, because it's not as if katanas are the most buildable things ever. You run unsheath, so you don't get any, like, impactful Ash of War decisions. And then, like, you either go for, like, a multi-hit or, like, an Ash of War setup. Like, it's not the most complicated thing. Go for bleed synergy. And, like, even then, like, the buildability of it is lower than all of the things that would outperform it. You know? I am kind of scared about getting jammed in a corner. This might have solved that problem, though. Like, for real, the issue with katanas is they're just outclassed by, like, at everything it tries to do, something else does better. By a lot. You can try to fix its fuck-ass moveset with Unsheath so that you actually have, like, a competent heavy attack. Or you can use its existing R1 chain, which is fine. But if you're going for Unsheath, like, why are you not just running Star Fists, for example? And if you're going for R1s, why are you not running Claws? You know? It serves no purpose. That's the main katana issue. They're not the best at anything. Goodbye, Miranda. Can I counter with? They look cool. They sure do. I enjoy myself some katanas. They're just not good. You guys will notice I have never once said that you're not allowed to use them. Or that they're not fun. I'm just saying they're not good. Because they aren't. Extra range from katanas makes them more reasonable for a lot of people. I mean, like, again, like, you can just get better at the game. You could also just use a curved sword. You could also use a twin blade. Could use, I don't know, any number of things, really. If you're looking for ease of use, you could go find great stars. Press R1 while you drool. You know? Like, it's not as if claws are hard weapons to use. Like, when I do a claw playthrough, I have to unlock to actually cause the weapon to hit on maybe, like, 1 out of every 50 bosses. You know, like, it's not as if a weapon becomes bad because you have to unlock every 50 hours of gameplay, you know? If that's the reason why you're just actually manually opting to have a worse strategy for the other 49 hours and 59 minutes of gameplay, like, it just doesn't make sense. Come on, big dog. I don't know why I'm drinking this. Dude! Started playing No Rest for the Wicked and can't believe how good that combat feels. That game's really fun. Okay. Gotta be careful here. Boss arena is experience. Damn it. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay, mountaintops. Done. Very nice. I guess I can go do Faroum. Why not? Why not, man? You've got a pretty good setup on right now. Could also, because of this setup, this could also be a go to the DLC setup, but I want to do Faroum. Truthfully, I just want to get through Faroum so that I don't have to worry about it. Because it's actually a really awkward spot that I would prefer to do earlier into the run rather than later.
This world and death. Are you
Remember what class you picked for your first playthrough? Samurai. I think Samurai was a pretty obvious first pick. Stats were just good. Pava, Mr. Super Chat. Bushman back with Baguette Ring. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't fake the funk with the Super Chat as well. Bushmaster, what are your ideal hot dog toppings? Dude, I get fucking lazy with hot dogs. I don't really like hot dogs, honestly. Anytime there's hot dogs at a function, I don't really bother making it taste very good. Because it's just never really going to taste that good. It's a hot dog, you know? So I slap some ketchup on it and call it a day. eat my sustenance. Yeah, no Invis Black Knife Assassin this time. That's good. Okay, this spot up here is a run-ending spot for sure. Okay, we've got a crab. We've got a dog. Yeah. Do I have great arrows? Because that's a pretty solid way to fix this. All right, let's see. Don't care. Don't care. Looking for great arrows here. Those are infinite Radon spears, which I believe these are some of the best options as far as great arrows go. Those are regular arrows. Cool. Also want that. Alright, we're good on great arrows. Okay. Looks good to me. Cool. All right. Masuda Soto, thank you for the tier 1. Got through and through on this bow as well. Nice. That's plenty of damage. What the dog doing? Please stop moving. Dude. Fucking quick scope that motherfucker. Okay. Might as well do this while I'm at it. This Albinauric's so confused. He's being smited by the gods. Doesn't know why. Oh my god, I'm controller aiming so hard right now. That makes it? That's insane. Alright, good enough. Works for me. Lucky that we had a great bow for that segment. Oh, this guy's gonna get bullied. Wonder where Fierce Champs are. Hopefully in Weeping. That would be ideal. Alright. Sharp shot talisman, huh? I had use for that. Alright, I gotta lock in because Faru Missoula is the way that it is. Alright. Now, there is, of course, bird skip, but that seems a little ballsy to go for bird skip. I mean, I can kill the thing up there, and then I can port out. Can I see what the enemy up there is? Because the other option is going forward. I maybe could have seen it from that angle before I jumped down. I mean, let's just take a look. And see what the enemy situation looks like. Doesn't look too bad. A little bug. Yeah. Not too bad. Long-haft axe, huh? Okay. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. He's walking in the air. What? What's that dude doing? He's walking in the air. Oh boy. The lion. The lion is off. Okay, let's put this on our weapon. Let's go fight Plassey. And we've still got Great Shield, Dragon Crest Great Shield. That's really good. Don't yell at me. It's rude. Room is always just so sketchy. Alright. What do we got? Oh. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna get given Serpent Hunter. And killing him's gonna be fine, and then we just need to go upgrade it. Nice and easy, boss. Let's go max this weapon out, and then this is the last time that we ever needed to actually pay attention to upgrade mats.
Lay out your own.
And then, yeah, I mean, this weapon's fine. It's obviously a strength scaler, so it's not great for us, but it's fine. I don't know. I might want to go digging for a different weapon before taking on Malekith's arena. But also, two-handing, I'm approaching 40 strength, which is pretty good. Yeah, you know, I'm getting some good scaling here. Yeah, I'll go for it. I feel like I got enough. Okay, PCR Phase 2 as Phase 1 of this arena. Let's do it. Okay. That's crazy. I was sprinting the whole time. Whoops. Yeah, maybe should have went to go get a different weapon. I mean, I knew this arena was threatening. That sucks. Because you get clipped by one of those things and pushed into the wrong spot, and then you start getting hit when you're supposed to be rolling, and then the hit stops you from rolling. Oh, man. I guess I also just took a punish that this weapon's too slow to take. Alright, and I just tank the fucking meteor every time, I guess. This is unbelievably crazy. Crazy move selection. Just a little unfortunate, I think. Yeah. I was curious what the second phase is going to be. This would have been fine. It was just killing Radon that was the issue. Damn it.